Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. Last we left off, I had finished chapter 4, or episode rather, 4. And this time we'll be continuing on to episode 5. My controller. Gotta go. I'll just start the game. Hopefully the dog does not bark. This dog's barking outside. Okay, and this. Alright, let's go. Okay. Just get right into it. Let's see, turnabout for the ages. Episode 5, Turnabout for the Ages. I've cleaned up, but something's happening. What? Normal. Oh, this is about that movie they were filming. The same as that plush. April 6th, 10:02 a.m. Big Building Plaza. Looks like we're getting back right where we left off. I believe it was the 6th. And the last thing as well. So, what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe. And yet, I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say that it's been fully resolved. Can you? This isn't over. I still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time. Tunes. Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone, both y'all are. Well, I got me some reportering to do, so I'll catch y'all later some other time, I guess. How? You have a news story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girlie? You bet I got news stories. More than you can shake a stick at. Good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Somebody, please. Who's this? Oh, what now? Oh, you. Please, you have to help me. Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Wow, how big? Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of a scoop scoop? Scoop scoop. Scoop soup. This way, hurry! That's a run animation. What's happened now? What indeed? It's Suppose there's only one way to find out. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. Big building, empty lot. Huh? These look like... Yep, footprints. This right here is photo gold. Footprints? How big would a creature have to be to leave footprints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look! Huh. Lang. What's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. What are you doing here? What is that yellow? Wang, the president of Zhengfa. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What is going on here? Huh? I don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself. Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. Leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... body's lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? Monster? What the hell else do you want me to say, huh? Them right there's monster prints, mister. That big old battle Tarsaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing. What? I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here's a scoop to scoop all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by a giant monster. I'll leave with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Shoot. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. What was your voice like? Oh no. The honor's all mine, Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. Certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did you finally manage to... You! Did you discover the body? Yes, that is, What are you doing, Agent Lang? Longzi says, I need to begin at the beginning. The first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? I did, yes, yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying on dead right now? Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, leader of Zhengfa. Hold it! Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. You were known for your unrivaled restraint and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. It's just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little.
We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. We're not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore.
Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Tartarsaurus, or my name ain't a lot of heart. Oh, wait. No, not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that.
Are you quite finished? You have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please.
You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang way, more like it. Y'all mess with this here scuba mine and there'll be heck to pay and then some. Excuse me.
The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from?
You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me?
Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case.
No way, you two know each other?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere.
Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios, and I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you.
Why are you still just labeled assistant instead of her name? Of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew, and thus a person of interest. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I've completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So, if you're here, I guess that means...
That's right, you're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body.
We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police?
Yes, of course, right away.
And she must have told someone if Agent Long is here. Unless he was just in the area and heard her screaming about it or something. I'll need to speak with her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. We'll need to examine everything in detail. Alright. Let's take a look around. We have some equipment. This looks like equipment used by the lighting department.
Oh, wait. I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up while I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool.
You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime?
You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point in me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing.
Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience. This thing in front of the trailer here looks like a monster costume.
What? That's a costume? You're sure the creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something?
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. Just kind of looking at the other room. Oh, I can just walk on these. Sort of thought you wouldn't want to do that.
Hey, those are plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic.
They're plastic sheets, that much is true. I don't think that that's what they're used for.
Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going. I see, so they must be pretty big, right? Oh, yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty peachy yesterday, so we wound up patchy, it says. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there.
Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it?
And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes?
Easy! You take the bottom part, I'll take the top.
So I'm helping now.
And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back to your place before we know it.
We're walking it back to my house. I'm pretty sure he's got a car.
What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know.
Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that.
What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Tarsaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact.
For a fact, hmm? How is that possible exactly?
Because I done seen him. What? You saw Tarsaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him at the big bad bull himself, right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over there at the big building just yesterday, right?
Gathering materials for his story on the underground auction. Yes, remember.
Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right, I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat, Miss Springer, right? Yep, y'all see that blind right there next to little Miss Raincoat? Redcoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Tyrannosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't really capture every dang thing. It was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it all right. Boy, did I. Tyrannosaurus' big old eye staring right at me. Peeking right in at the window.
A window-peeking monster.
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap. Reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get.
That entire story was ridiculous.
You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Isn't that obvious? Broken padlock. Mr. Coles, where does this exit lead?
That's... onto the grounds of the big building.
Another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Yeah, you only were actually able to access a small portion of that floor. Big building data jotted down. Huh, look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that. Somebody cut the chain. It did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday.
I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. What's the matter now?
Look at that huge dent. How did that get here? How did that get there?
You're right, that is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too.
wasn't like that yesterday either. That wasn't like that yesterday either.
Wasn't. I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point.
I'm sorry, I got a little upset before.
You were working here alone.
That's right. I came before everyone else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it.
So the footprints must have appeared late last night.
At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them.
You didn't notice until you were right up close.
Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right next to it, and until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away.
That must be when we bumped into her. So you were shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it?
Nope.
Oh.
This one's a creature feature. You know the Torosaurus movies, right?
I'm afraid not.
You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai.
That's not.
Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location.
That explains what we saw yesterday.
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie. Could you,
That must be what they were filming.
So, does Torosaurus smash the big building into pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you'd like.
Oh, thank you. Epic rivalry is born. The legendary Torosaurus versus Gordy. Alright. Oh. Epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy. Huh.
That's right. It's not just Torosaurus on his own. It's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. Wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo.
Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. One of your cases is a way to explain that. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again.
The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie.
It was behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose.
Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen.
All right. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Mr. Coles, is the set kept locked overnight?
Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out.
Was the lock in place when you arrived this morning?
Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here.
Who knows the combination?
Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie.
So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You got some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Long? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up at the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? Not a president to avenge. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I? A suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Because it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor in there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. I already did that. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running around the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. He had business here at the big building. Something like that. Day with destiny, let's call it. It was similarly enigmatic when we saw them at the detention center.
Let me guess, you're a huge Creature Feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Tar Source movie?
Creature features. What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. My deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. I think fall will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? I really hate the way that guy's suit sits on his body. It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. I gave my father medal after medal. I had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals and duty are our greatest pride, family jewels. I thought we'd been unsealing that will so soon.
Kitty, why are you meowing? Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right?
Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the one who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Thangfall may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was his security detail thinking? Imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have. And the government. And my family. I'll be going crazy right now, thinking about what needs to happen with that will. things will be getting crazy here soon, too. These bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor, these days, I'm a one-man outfit. Lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs. I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Was it this horn? I guess that's part of this.
It really is him, huh?
Certainly appears to be. Same man we met only a few days ago.
So this time, the president really did get assassinated.
If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. First, I want to look at this horn. What's it about?
Huh? What's this white thing here? Oh wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders?
Looks more like a horn than a bone to me. We have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be. Did we? Have we gotten any evidence yet? I guess we have this. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing.
So it really was a monster.
Trampled by a giant creature. Impossible. Yeah, I think that would have left some very obvious wounds.
Oh, there's something stuck to the front of his clothes there.
Yes, speckles of a yellow substance.
I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it.
Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We need forensics to tell us what it might be. Right, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. Better note it all down. Privacy notes. Okay. That's the footprint itself.
The body is surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete.
Yes, it looked to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken.
Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a great creature's foot. A giant creature's foot.
Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Yeah, this looks like it was set up for the movie stuff and someone just dropped him in it.
Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that can possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one, there are 3.
But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real.
Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are.
Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels most fun at the moment. And it looks like that's it, so... Must be related to the evidence somehow. The only real thing featuring anything for it would be this.
Eureka!
This could be one of Torosaurus' horns, couldn't it?
You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie?
If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size.
What's it doing on the ground here?
We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Guess we gotta go talk to Benny. What's this? This horn. Do you recognize it?
Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Torosaurus' horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it?
On the ground near the side entrance.
That's weird. We keep a replica of Torosaurus' head up on the roof of the trailer, over there.
And it's quite large, I assume?
Oh, yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see it?
It's like the end. It's not the whole thing.
Right there.
And it really is big. Looks like the table got broke too. Interesting. Can I get up there? Past you? You're standing in my way. I think that's all there is to look at. I suppose these two. This one was locked, so they used the other one. They cut it. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived. The lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us?
Easy. That the killer used the side gate.
Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely, that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock.
You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did.
Either that, or they wanted to throw you off the trail by making you think it was someone outside who didn't know the combination. That's an option.
But instead they chose a classic thief's route. A lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us.
Not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Well, we sent lost data jotted down in my organizer. Cut sometime last night. Whatever broken also into the wall, perhaps. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder.
Wait, you think that giant Torosaurus head could have...
I do. I think it could well have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. Seems more than possible. And it also means... I think he could have been crushed by this thing. That would still leave obvious wounds, I feel. Although I suppose they'd be less obvious without removing the clothing. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Oh, yeah, there isn't.
Now, this is still only a possibility, but if the Torosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there...
Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure.
Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer?
You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippy.
Alright, I'm done here. Found out what I need to know for now. What might that be, I wonder? Hello, child.
Move, old man.
What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. You're gonna get sick doing that.
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here.
What the...
I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Long like that.
Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making.
The star? This little boy. I mean, that's how kid movies tend to be.
Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor.
A prosecutor? That's a bad voice. A prosecutor?
That's right, and a pretty famous one at that.
He's a prosecutor. Where's his badge? This really doesn't pull any punches.
Oh, you, might not want to get too close, John.
You're right. It's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I need to speak with him. First, I want to look at the roof. Go up to the roof. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us?
Oh, sure. After you.
So this is the mighty Torosaurus.
Huh? He looks different than before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Torosaurus fans. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer?
They updated it.
That's the all-new Torosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's... it's just... a cow.
A cow?
Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow, Ben's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me.
Me too, I'm afraid. Scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. That doesn't just look broken, that looks burnt. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched.
That's weird, the head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Torosaurus isn't going back out on there now.
The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here.
Do you think that's what happened to the legs?
Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed. And the head.
Would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed. I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. What a great place to keep them.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove did get used yesterday. Not while I was here, anyway.
Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting.
The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. so people would remember the old Torosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is... oh.
And just as we thought, his horn is broken.
So, the model really is what killed the president?
I think it's a distinct possibility. There's one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Mr. Coles, the model looks very heavy. But you moved around.
Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out.
If you happen to not be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it?
Oh, yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could.
Well, the first generation Torosaurus design seems like it fell from the roof of the set of the on-set production trailer last night. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow.
Honey, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. I guess he just likes the movies? It's President Wong's plushie.
It was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus.
Can this really be just a coincidence? Source plushie. Some kind of light.
Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here.
You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay?
No, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then, every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You'd look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start?
Hopefully never. Fox, you don't care. These look like cans of paint thinner. Guess they were being used by the prop department.
Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned.
Indeed, as is the blue sheet underneath. And the nearby newspaper and the outside of the cans.
Wait, do you think the Torosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this little guy doesn't look like a fire-breathing type.
That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow.
There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm? Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something?
I'd imagine so. So, it's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy.
You may not have noticed, Kay. That's not exactly my style. I don't see anything else to look at. Guess that's it for now. I'm going to speak with the child. It was Sean, was it? Wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me.
I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure.
Badge first, then we'll talk.
I don't have my badge right now.
How do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Ew, he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? You want me to try talking to him?
Why not? I doubt it can hurt. Never was good with children.
So, you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing! You're so cool. It's not that big a deal.
Hey, the approach seems to be having an effect.
So, those horns of yours. Yeah, what about them? Oh, the makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link to our source. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry.
Oh, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious.
Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy. Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack. I just thought. The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry.
So it's all part of the role. Except for the carton of milk, maybe. Try to get tall. I don't think that's gonna work.
Dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once.
He's meeting with presidents now.
That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What's so bad about him anyway? I don't want to talk about it. Fine, I guess. Oh, President Mom was working with us on the movie.
Working with you? How exactly?
He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him.
Why put the president in your movie?
We heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean. You can't talk about people like that. I told you to shut your mouth.
Guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside mom professionals.
Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday.
A photograph?
Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. You brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too?
Oh, sure. Here.
This was taken yesterday. No footprints, and certainly no body. No dent, everything looks perfectly in order. Behind the scenes photo data jotted down. Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations.
So, he was killed by...
Yes, by a falling Torosaurus head. At least, that seems the most likely explanation for now.
He came down right on top of him, huh?
Well, they took their time. Here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses! Who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their tail. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may be murdered. That doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I already got scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a print out from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. So that's... It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer, clear as day.
What was Judge Gavell doing there?
He's saying he suspects her of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius winner.
But murder goes against everything she believes in. Security camera footage. Agent Long, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. You want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? How would I agree to that? Curses.
Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit.
You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Long. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wong? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. The person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. The person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. Until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor. It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. Fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. Lost my minions. You've lost your fancy title. It seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. Not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I'd expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. Give me a second. There's like a thing. Why I suspect of that. One talks about music playing, but I think there's like a fly and it's driving me insane. Something, but I think it might have just been my headphones. It's trying to land on my screen and on my face, and I hate it. I don't see why I can't just sit, like, somewhere else. Literally anywhere else. There you go. I did get it. Hopefully scared it away. Yeah. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it's just the two of them up there. You don't have, like, camera footage of people leaving? Do you get that? Could he have been involved in the auction? If not... well, they left her there anyway, so I guess that doesn't matter. 11:05. How does that match up with the auction time? And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president. They were completely alone. No bodyguards. None. I checked. Security detail had no idea I even went up there. It must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anyone to hear. What kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He's had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. It was the president asking. And it was the president asking. Guess the guy wasn't about to refuse.
So, the last person to see the president alive really could have been...
Yep, Vel. Vel, did you say your name was? Her. The argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's why I'll need to focus my counterattack.
Hold it!
How can you say for certain that the two really met? So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's tried and tested strategy. And not what I was intending at all. But this battle's barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor, so shut up and buckle up. And then she pushed him, he landed right here. That's what happened the night before last.
Hold it!
The night before last? How can you be so sure on that? If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture is from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. The camera doesn't lie. This is from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area. And nothing from after that point, I assume? No, there's only one camera, and it's pointed at the elevator. Don't people need to leave through the elevator? Did you at least catch Gavel leaving? You can't see the viewing platform itself. Still. This is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot this whole time. Take a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. People had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the 2 of them up there.
Hold it!
It's entirely possible somebody else was up there, surely.
Yeah, what about the cotton candy stand?
The owner of the building received a request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quick as he could. They cleared everybody out. I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller.
Stupid? That's mean.
Still, it wasn't enough. If it had been, the president wouldn't be lying there now. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president.
Hold it!
No doubt about it. Are you certain of that? Of course I am. Place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture. Place and time. Interesting. Agent Long seems to believe the president wound up in a certain place at a certain time. And yet... Yes, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. There's at least one major point he's overlooking. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Okay. Night before last, but yesterday, there was no body. They were just hanging out. It was fine. Someone would have noticed much sooner if there had been. She Long, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew.
Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
It was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wong the night before last, the body would have clearly been visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps we should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh?
Fine, you got me. I say it's been a while. I just missed it. Perhaps be trying to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future. Push your luck, Edgeworth. Lonzi says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Unless the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall.
That's right. He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster.
The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you. That's just your theory. I'm not about to give it my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere. Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later. Last night, in other words, take it out again. Just need to check the lot for trace evidence. Soon find where she put it.
Objection!
There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gabel can't have hidden the body.
Take that!
Both entrances to this lot are locked. We already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Judge Gavell had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. But this murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? I did not in fact get the fly. I was very determined to be in my face. Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video. And there was more. Why I still suspect Gavell. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after her friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed like a bell. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. It's not good news for Judge Gavell.
Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright.
Indeed. Even the Atagarasu can't actually fly.
Well, not yet anyhow. Just need a little more practice.
Please don't tell me you think you can learn. She could get a glider. A few dozen minutes after.
Hold it!
A few dozen minutes? That's awfully vague. The exact length of time doesn't matter. Not anymore, anyway. What matters is what she did after that. And what was that exactly? Perhaps you'd care to elaborate? Oh, I'm being too, believe me. Shows her heading back to the elevator, alone.
Hold it!
So she was alone when she went back down in the elevator. You sure of that? I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little while after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gavell recorded by the camera that points at the elevator door. She was getting back into the elevator. Just her. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Seems almost certain that Judge Gavell did indeed get back into the elevator alone. Doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise.
It's so weird, right? Like, completely alone? Not even her pal, the goddess of justice, was there?
I doubt the presence of an invisible entity would have swung things either way.
What? No fair! Poor goddess of justice. I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a little prayer.
If we could return to the matter at hand, Agent Long. You don't think there's any possibility that the president could have taken the elevator at some later point? No, I considered it, but you know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof.
Hold it!
And, just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots, I was functioning normally. You're trying to say I overlooked stuff like that? What do you think I am? Forgive me. As I said, I was just being thorough. Simply my way. Puh. Whatever. But it was clean, okay? There's no doubt about it. The president came up in that elevator, and he never went back down. Understood. While I may question your testimony, I'll refrain you from questioning your methods any further. Do what you want. They're both rock solid. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high.
Hold it!
Nor if there was another way he could have gotten down.
Not so fast!
He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. The elevator was the only way down. It's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you need some sharper tools than this. And there really have been no other way of leaving the viewing platform. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, you about convinced? There's no other way the president came to be lying here. Unless he was pushed like a Vel.
Hold it!
I think it's a little too soon to be saying that for certain. Struggle all you like, you won't escape me. My fangs will close around you in the end. Your fangs aren't inescapable, and neither was that rooftop. I'll escape one by showing how the president escaped the other.
Ooh, nice. There's nothing this great thief loves more than a breakout.
Talk a good game, Mr. Prosecutor. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Escape away if you can. So the camera means no one could have gone unnoticed. But does it? Was falling really the only other way he could have left that rooftop? So obviously, about the, yeah.
Objection!
Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. I'm not sure how something like that could have been hidden that whole time. Like, that, trapdoor thing was real obvious. Immediately. Suppose most people might have ignored it under the assumption it was for maintenance, but, like, presumably you would have investigated the scene up there. Well, I guess it hasn't been that long. Maybe you haven't gotten to it yet. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator.
Not so fast!
What? You said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. What are we talking about exactly? What's this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in.
No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back.
Fortunately, Kate's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. Underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? President Wong was involved somehow. I don't have any proof, and I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type.
He'd never do that, not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it, nothing. What's gotten into him? Hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Huh. She ran away. You know nothing. Neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him. How well respected he is. Is that really true? Guess we know what lurks beneath that seemingly respectable public face. The people of Zangfa clearly don't. I don't know if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, how good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Long. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted. And reciprocated. Sorry. I guess I just got carried away. It's alright. Okay, you can come out now.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president.
Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such? Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
What are you talking about?
Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news.
What?
Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51.
Really?
I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges.
Oh, of course. She would have already snuck in by that point. She did, like, fall asleep at some point, though. What time was that? It would have been when, Kay fell down. What time was that? I don't remember. I'm not sure it was stated. Thanks. It's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? As my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only have been found today? It seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Then, I guess there's one thing we can both agree on.
Oh yeah? What's that?
The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night.
Agent Long, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine, it's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. What?
Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be.
What now? Miss Nichols?
I didn't mean to butt in, sorry.
Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of?
There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it?
Last night I came here.
What? What? You mean you came back to the set? Why?
Well, I just wanted to. I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean, boy. Makes sense.
Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Oh, around what time was this?
Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. Looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well...
You saw something, didn't you?
Yes, Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, really, really long neck. Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It's like a dinosaur. Oh, wait, I mean, you mean, there must be. Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be. I was surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his. Okay. Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him.
Is that the camera holder thing covered in those waterproof tarp pieces that were over there?
It was like they were friends. It's pretty weird, right?
Ah, dang tootin', it's weird. We're a mustache on a mule.
How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that?
Fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. You're absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Oh, yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned around and ran.
Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Long. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night, there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. Prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand.
Sean ran off just a moment ago.
What?
Need to after him.
April 6th, 10:54 a.m. Big Building Plaza. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home?
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, maybe he went lamb. He's 13.
Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely.
He's a child, Agent Long. There's no way he killed the president on his own. You said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yes, very funny. Not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now. We need to find him.
Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, it's Gummy. Oh, yeah. He ran away.
What was that about? Well, just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure, but I told you I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that. I don't need lackeys, and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keep things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around.
Things just done got interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. Ooh-wee. It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of name. Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh?
It did. The Torosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now gory. This might as well be a movie.
Well then, we better get our monster hunting shoes on.
Suppose we'd... Huh? Who's that?
That's one of Agent Lang's old team.
We've come across a few of them on previous cases. This one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
How come you're not with Agent Lang?
Shifu, he's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Takarasu case. How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still do your job. Indeed. I guess I was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team.
Wow, that's harsh.
But it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I'd better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Longs. Do they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating?
Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now?
Good question. His heart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Long is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get to Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh, yeah, you're right. What did she say again?
Please forgive me, but I'd better be on my way. I'm to preside over the trial of Fifi Lacard in a bit.
I guess the trial will be beginning right about now.
Indeed. I think we'd better head down to the courthouse, don't you?
Alright, let's go.
Be continued.
Yeah.
Alright, are we gonna watch the trial? Is it gonna get interrupted? April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. Why are you in the wrong places? Oh, wait. No, I think they're in the right places. They're just... You're usually seeing it from the other angle because it's looking toward the witness stand, not the judge's bench. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winter, has disappeared. Fender and Franziska have taken over in their places. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined cause pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now, we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was our last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? They will have to bear with me, though. The gang didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, friend? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright, the accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear, really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence! What gives, friend? Everything okay? The murder weapon, it's not here. And neither is Bodhidharma Canis' chisel. What? Say it ain't so. Silence, silence. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, And what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy Winter strikes again. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Overruled.
The court hereby denies the defense's request. Well, don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. You don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? Without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? You're her defense attorney. This is theoretically good for you. Well, you were very much there when she just straight up admitted the everything. in front of many people, which surely is evidence in of itself. But whatever. Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lepard,
Objection!
Whoa, 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 hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of Judge Gavelle. You must think of the Judge Gavelle who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavelle you see before you in the courtroom today is two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. Surely you could at least start presenting other evidence. Like, we've definitely done trials where where we have not had the murder weapon. There's other things you can talk about.
Objection!
And we have that evidence. Just not here. Give me some time. Just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. Prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do this like this. Ugh. Very well, the court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Ew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well, we will reconvene in 15 minutes. Whole mess of things happening in this stuff. Goodness. April 6th, 11:38 a.m., District Court, 3rd floor lobby.
But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course we did.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter, Detective?
It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? How?
The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that this piece of evidence... Oh, this piece of evidence, I think he said. The chisel. Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
So, did somebody steal it, or what?
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, you too. Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, you're here to watch a trial.
Yeah, we heard it was gonna be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go?
I don't think that's the voice I gave her at all. I do not remember. That's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right?
Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom.
But what? No, they can't.
They're not going to arrest you again, are they?
Don't say that. No.
Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh?
How dare he embarrass me like that? Probably Francisca. How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of, easy to upset. Friend Stina, Frienderella, chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Eek. Master, you gotta calm her down. Kid's on cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. Okay, we're free to move. So let's do everything but that first. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use with care. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate.
Alright, I'm a pretty careful girl. Here goes nothing.
Uh-oh. Seem to be having a problem. Hold on. I will be right back. Apologies for the sudden leaving. I'm into a sudden problem. But it's fine, it's handled now. Back to the game.
Alright, I'm a pretty careful girl, so here goes nothing.
Not another step K. Got a bulletin board. This shows a list of the trials due to take place in this courtroom. As the guard's trial features prominently, of course.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, if we don't find this missing evidence...
I know, it will be bad for all of us. I need to speak with Franciscan Fender.
Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nowhere. I was just looking at the doors here.
I get it. Basic thief work, right? Making sure you know where all the exits are. You're angling for a position at the Atagrasu's assistant. Just say the word. Seeing as it's you, I'll let you skip the written test. And the practical. Basically, the job's yours.
Thank you. It's a very kind thought. Plant.
My first set of statute books. Hey, do you think I would do you think even I would understand these? Yeah, but somebody's taken the very first one. If I'm going to read these, I'd need to begin at the beginning, right? How else would I understand the story?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Kay, and this might be the wrong place to look for a compelling narrative. The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter.
Really? Nobody?
Court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter.
But if nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial ever get started again?
Yeah, I don't know. You got me good.
How do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone-cold contradiction.
It gained us exactly nothing.
Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, no, I was just looking at the doors here. Okay, same thing.
It's a model of the courthouse. Look how realistic it is.
There's something written here. This incredible model can transform into a robot at the touch of a button. Those wishing to see this transformation in action should inquire at the main reception desk. The courthouse model transforms.
Mr. Edgeworth?
She seems to be very subdued for once. I should be excited by something like this.
When the model transforms, does the whole building transform too?
Kate, there is no possible universe in which that would or could happen. I hope. The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter.
Really? Nobody?
Okay. Why is that the same as the door? Oh, I got it. I understand. It's the same text. Hello.
Courtroom trials sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today.
An animal tamer?
But she's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she is so good with that whip.
If you're talking about who I think you are, whip is exclusively reserved for use on humans. Is there nothing we can do to help?
Let me see. Oh wait, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial till later.
No, if I do that, they'll arrest me again.
No, they won't, it's fine. Courtrooms are nice. If you entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. Okay, Meister. So, you got the old memory back, huh?
Sure did. Find me again.
You got me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that the other cave wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in.
No. I need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay?
Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. Only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your Prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Alright.
Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Prosecutor.
Franziska.
You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home, planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life.
What are you going to do, Franziska? You only have 15 minutes.
Don't you think I know that? Not that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating.
It's probably better that I don't rise to that. Never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Franziska.
Nor did I. But what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything.
And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there.
That imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool.
Yeah.
Next time I see that little coward, I'll rip him into shape if it's the last thing I do.
You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. If only somebody would go and sniff out that evidence for us. Fine, I'll do it. Way to go, Mozzie. Oh, sure. I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Brand and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? Gee, you won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. We're counting on you, Fender. And you, Franziska. How does that sound?
What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor?
Come on, Fran. Clock's tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate.
Alright, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you would better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead.
I'm glad you're on board.
I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play?
Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin?
I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you?
Who we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went. So we mean this guy. Where is he?
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winter. Maybe he's just at his house. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. I think we'd better huddle and talk tactics, huh, friend? Just the two of us. Ow!
Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth.
I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Boo, wait up now. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winter. And fast. Oh, hello.
Whoa!
Judge Gravel.
Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now?
Okay, stop it.
But Judge Gravel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she?
Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gravel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. Being this hard and unforgiving. There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind.
Please go ahead.
What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago?
The roof?
You met the president up there, didn't you? You've seen security footage of the two of you.
And is there something wrong with that?
Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building.
What?
I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you?
Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone.
Not much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business do you have with the leader of foreign power?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Judge Gravel met with the president of Zengfall the night before last.
Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building.
But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. Certainly going to have to work hard to get past her professional offenses. If she puts up too impenetrable facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the president wanted to discuss.
Why can't I speak? As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. So glad you understand.
Must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field, even.
Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously.
Do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries?
Yes, of course. From time to time. Law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties.
You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties.
I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true.
No, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Revell, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too.
I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die?
He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Tarsaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain.
Is that true? He died on the set of the movie.
He did. Interesting that you should even know what Tarsaurus is.
Oh, I can imagine. I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building.
She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winter seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, she's trying to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Franziska stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial. How was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence?
There's a fly. Get off my screen. There's just one more fly over here. And it's bothering me. My interest is solely in ensuring the trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it.
So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance?
Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. I worry about him terribly too.
Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine your identity might explain your strangely agitated state.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial.
We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom, but we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible.
You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment.
Please, Judge Revell, just tell us the truth. What is going on?
I'm... What do I do? What do I do?
I've seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Who this person is she so worried about? Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Judge Gravel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. The person you're so worried about is it Mr. Winner. He's not been sane since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him. This could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't. That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child? Who are you talking about? Nobody! Please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. What's this other one? This person you're so worried about is a Tarsource. I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Tarsource. I was simply shocked at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made. And instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry. I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene. A crew member and a young actor, Sean Penn. No, why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Tarsource connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gravel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. I should deploy my clue. So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming this person's a minor. I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. And for my clue. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Tarsource. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? How? How did you? You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. I figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Penn. Sean? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gravel, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Penn, child actor extraordinaire. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. See, suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. Imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. Now we know that she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. No clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Try another attack. Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. To apply my clue. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him. Which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. And for my clue, I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gravel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice. But the one person who knows where he is. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gravel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... He's my son. What? Well, we may not have found out what she and Mr. President Wong were talking about. We found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate, nonetheless. How old are you? That can't be right. I don't think you had a child at 13 and then went on to become a judge, and also the child becomes an actor. That does not make sense. Did you adopt him? Why? Maybe he's younger than he says?
What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Cavell?
Maybe you're older than you say.
No way, come on, you're too young.
It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. Magazine clipping.
An article about Sean. You always carry this with you?
Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. It certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Didn't they make any demands? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling?
It is.
Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I'm a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gambit, the goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most.
Of course you couldn't, aren't you crazy?
Okay.
No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though, that we all serve the law, we are also only human. And none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time.
Judge Cavell. My dad was a prosecutor.
He was?
Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom, just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty, I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would. So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you.
The thief who steals only the truth. Perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Cavell, what do you say? Do you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you?
Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you.
Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry. You can count on us. Here, take my cell phone.
The kidnapper may call again. You will get it back, along with your son. I promise.
I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best.
2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. Can't afford to mess it up.
In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home?
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, or maybe one of the lamb. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now.
Oh. Is that so? Then what am I?
You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. Talk about an honor.
I'm relegated to thief's assistant.
Alright, let's get to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out.
April 6th, 2:12 p.m., Big Building Plaza. But that was the alarm to feed the dog. So I'll be back in just a minute. I will feed the dog. And the cats. I'm back in just a minute. I forgot my water. I should also fill it up. day. Look what I got for you. Okay, back to the game. Cats have been fed, dog has been fed, rabbit was fed, all is well. And I have more water. April 6th, 12:10 p.m., Big Building Plaza. Everything's like working, right? Just do a quick check on everything, yeah.
Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night? Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one lone sword's to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation?
You're no fun at all.
We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started.
Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people and see if it jogs any memories.
Building Plaza. Rose Garden.
Sean, you in there? No sign of him here either. I thought that basket on the back of the truck there looks suspicious.
It's not wrong, it does.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way, you can tell just from that?
And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not even be nearby either. Kitty, why are you crying? I just fed you. Don't cry. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Truck data jotted down. It's a wicker basket. You can pull things aside a little. You could even just shove those tarps up a bit if you want to check. Oh ho, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who's the passenger? Those 2 guys had on these black suits, real sharp looking. And they have a boy with them.
This boy.
Nah, like I said, it was just the 2 of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. Thought we might be onto something there. But no luck. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore. But he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. You need to stop my alarm. I accidentally hit snooze when it went off. Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in and out. Or out. It could be useful to know. Oh, it's you. Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth, a long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but the thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief. Let's not worry about that for now. I'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be much help to you, but sure. So he one of Sean's work colleagues. Guess we better just dive right in. I heard you were investigating this one. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. If you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case... Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions.
That's supposed to sound like me. My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim at all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume you are, at least for now. Right? I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon. Oh, well, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too? Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding some real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that, I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right. I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. So you've all been working hard on the movie. Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. Only they'd put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. The new season of the Ranma remake came out. Episode 1 of it anyway. It's good. I mean, it's continuing on adapting the manga, which I have read. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Tarsaurus himself.
Oh, hey, so you're the star.
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face will never appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? 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 Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kind of. If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes, and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus. I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus. Wonder if he had left any clues behind. Mind if we took a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure, you'll have to excuse the mess, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. Well, the bus wasn't meant to have left. What's this? There's an array of filming equipment here. I'm getting ready to shoot something. No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just the case has gone missing. Case? What's he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there's normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Ooh.
Sounds like there's a thief around here.
What exactly was taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell.
Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something in it? Someone. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's his seat with backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. Videotape. Oh. We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? You're not filming directly onto a VHS tape, are you? That wouldn't make sense. Maybe that's for other angles to make sure you have technical functions going or something. Is there something you wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines?
Sean was there on his own running his lines.
There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes the craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own. Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh?
What is it, Kay?
Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal?
Rehearsal tape data jotted down. Suppose the body wouldn't have been there by then. It's midday already.
You think Judge Gavelle and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean.
Indeed we do.
Oh, heck, not like that, dang it.
Oh, hey.
How you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad.
I don't remember if that was the voice I gave her. I kind of assumed she would be, like, more present in this game for how early she showed up and how central to that the case she was in was. But whatever. She was that.
How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. Scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief.
Oh, look who it is. I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them.
Should we? Fine.
Hey, but well. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles. Good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd. But how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak with you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. As it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And I can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, telling Taffy not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it.
Brought the whole thing up, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, all hopes all high. Hopes high, all high and all.
Hopes all high and all. I see.
But nothing. Not even not a peep.
Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something?
Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first to catch her meaning.
I mean, you want me to give you something you can use for an article.
Bingo, and it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. What do you want to hear about? Did you know that the president of that country died now?
The prosecutor tells into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals... sorry, you're gonna have to help me out right here, Ruffles.
It's a photograph of a corpse. Never mind. Guess she knows nothing about that.
She stuck right into the lion's den without even a thought for her own safety. Yep, the chief's a real champion of truth, alright? Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth?
Can I say no comment? Perhaps we should reserve judgment on that until we know a little more.
I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of gal myself. Nothing else to tell the readers?
Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial when you're recording.
I'm more of a cater to your audience, so they love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly the good old chief.
Wish you'd at least try to take things seriously. Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask.
You do.
You're looking for him, right? The kid?
What?
You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid?
And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet.
A child has been kidnapped. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Gravel hasn't told anybody except us.
I bet you just love to know, wouldn't ya? Well, you can't. It's a secret.
She's as stubborn as ever, it seems.
Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled out by two shady characters in black suits. What? Did you know where they went?
You have to tell the police.
Nope, don't got a clue. It was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes, 2 men in black. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She is my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to learn the trade. Came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a staffer, but both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right?
Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. Suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes.
Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Tarsaurus exclusive better than a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. Maybe we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's meant to talk a lot at first, I guess. Agreed. We'll need all the help we can get to find Sean. We can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next?
Come on, as if you even need to ask. Tarsaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction, and then he shows up right on the doorsteps and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure.
And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop?
Ha! Does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me, we're in and out of there all the time. Tabby and me, we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fun they seem to be throwing us out on our ears, but still.
Sounds as if they're both more out than in. Suppose now we do this part. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away. And the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride.
They must have been the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. There's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them.
Oh, yeah, that is weird.
Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Wait, you mean...
Yes, what if they put Sean inside it?
He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him...
Might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why did they need to hide him?
Imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya.
That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers.
Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there?
That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, my pleasure, folks. Going a little fast. April 6th, 12:57 p.m. Location unknown.
Did he have to drive that fast? Feel kinda queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. The driver said that he took the two men to the garage of this house right here.
Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name on the mailbox.
The name? What? Excelsis Winner?
This must be that chairman guy's house.
What? Excelsis Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice, the garage door is unlocked.
I mean, I would not be terribly surprised if his son still lives with him. He's only 17, apparently. We spotted that quickly. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Motorcycle? I guess he did have those goggles in that jacket. Smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Senior must be something of a motorhead.
Anybody home? No? Anybody?
What are we, Kay? Common house thieves?
You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth.
She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures.
We're supposed to be looking for Sean. Is that blood all over those gloves?
Look, a treasure!
Oh no, they're like painted or designed or whatever. These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. Geth. A little worn out.
They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from... They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine, too.
And strangely dirt. An awful lot of dirt. And some shiny shard things. Glass. Something else. Doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. I don't know, your motorcycle might be covered in dirt.
Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. Think you can maybe come up with a good excuse to, borrow them?
It's about to take them into evidence, but no, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Data jotted down. Can I look at them more closely? Why are they covered in shards? What are those shards made of? Also, here's the case. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen.
They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh?
It's a boy, okay? Not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here.
Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this. And yours as my assistant.
Sure it is. Shells. Motorcycle itself.
No way, this bike is super cool. There's even a skull over the headlight.
That seems like it would be bad for using the headlight. I suppose it's a sign since the eyes light up when you turn it on.
Really? Wow, I bet it's so nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes.
My eyes don't actually light up, Kay.
Good. Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. Flour?
Why is it in your garage? Just on the floor, you're gonna get moths. That reminds me, we have a bag of flour I need to do something with. I should make something with it. We got a bunch of zucchini too. Maybe I'll make some zucchini bread or something. Because right now it can't fit in the container we have because there's already some flour in there. Disorganized. I think the bag's bigger than the container just by a bit. Because we used a bunch of it making pizza.
If we had some water and a rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount.
That's not flour, Kay, it's cement. Well, that makes more sense. If you mixed it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed.
Really? Wow, cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh?
Just a little, Kay. Just a little. Shovel. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. What's that weird-shaped one? The boomerang thing. I don't know what that is.
That thing makes Judge Gabel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in a courtroom.
Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Oh? Huh?
There's somebody in the back there.
Sean, is that you?
Sean, stay right there, we're coming. Huh?
That's... Oh. Mr. Winner? Well, good thing we came here. I'm not sure anyone else was gonna show up for a bit. Though, you'd think the fact that he'd gone missing would have been like... someone would have come to check if he was in his house first. Or maybe he doesn't live here? And so no one thought to check his dad's house? But still, that seems like a place to look.
What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means...
Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. How did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly.
Little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this and this through here, and you're free! You okay, Eustace?
Reasonable reaction. Looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here?
I don't know! You found me, why don't you tell me?
Because we don't know, which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this.
No, in which case, there's only one thing for it.
Wait, you mean...
We have to beat the man while he's down. It might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. I can't promise I'll be very good at it. Never held back against my opponents before, after all. Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here?
You don't understand! You don't know what it's like being me!
Goodness. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say.
Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? But of every joke.
He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. He's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. Figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace.
No, I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. What's this? Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection. What? You're really going to listen to me?
It's about the fact that you were tied up here. I think that's important to listen to what you have to say, though you seem fairly confused about it. Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning.
Alright, now. Don't let up. You realize that, don't you? You're mine until I say otherwise.
Leave me alone, please. Would you just go away? Do you think I'm going to trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore.
It's extremely sensitive right now. Therefore, to choose my words carelessly. He's crying so much it's making him hard to read. Is he sad? Angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says. Okay.
Objection!
Everything I thought I worked for was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me that you're worth it. What am I supposed to believe in now? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you. Knowledge that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that. And I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? No, calm down, please. Seems like I chose the wrong moment to stay quiet. Okay. I guess he did want that. Figured he didn't want that. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Let me check something. Okay, looks good. No, that's not what I need at all. Now, I need to ask you something. You help me out. Sure, what do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already. What do you want? Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody for a ransom, right? Okay. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? But don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. Why are you asking? What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box and then they locked me up in here. I'm scared. So scared. Did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one of them said if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is. I guess it is. Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it. At least, not based on what else we know of the situation. And there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right? Oh, is that not the thing you need a clue for? Any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, where it could be more convenient in one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage, he would have instantly become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom. Not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Do you have any idea why someone might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right? Clue. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered the stupid question and they just grabbed me. Their question, what did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh, yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Well, wait, Gavel has a son, then it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. But what? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Oh, wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. Calm him down and get him to tell me just what it is he remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. He remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Why are you ignoring me? Some game of yours? You're trying to make me feel even worse. No, calm down, please. Him? You mean your father? No way, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never be a prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one, that I'm not good enough. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason.
It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me.
I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor.
Really? You have? But you're a real one, like a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so.
You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that.
You can. I just thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless.
You're not covering for your father in any way, are you?
No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done?
You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say?
I mean, why can't I be just once in my stupid life? Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? Why? Okay. You want me to correct your incorrect words? I suppose that's what you wanted. Oh, jeez. Go back to where I was. Okay. Isn't it possible? It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Oh, I never knew that.
In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, you still think you can help him.
But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?
Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything.
That seems to have calmed him down again. I just needed him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father.
Let's just be straightforward.
Key piece of evidence from the regard trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As a prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow?
No, but that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But no,
did I do? What did I do? I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Should try another tack for now. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, well, I think that they maybe worked together once, and... And what is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. Did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. And like, me. I think they knew each other from back when he was chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing! There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. I can't imagine the last thing is useful. That seems like... Ooh. Let's knock down some papers, but I think I got the fly at least. Hopefully that takes care of it and it won't fly around my head. Key piece of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As a prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But no. What did I do? What did I do? Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. So I better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father. Isn't that correct? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust. And in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it. Why, Dad? What were you thinking? Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession.
Are you kidding me?
And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's not my fault. What do I do now? Can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. Should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. You mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. probably shouldn't even think about carrying on. Should I? The only person that can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. You mean to be like your father and continue to ignore the truth. Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness, but he needs one. I've never heard that phrase in my life, if you're trying to correct him. Why are you ignoring me? Okay, apparently I must correct him even when I think the thing to correct him with is nonsense. What are you talking about? You're talking about the milk of human kindness. I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. It's not. Listen, talking with you like this is helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. If you can muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would, but only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. Take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make thee man, Eustace. It is. Thanks, Ashworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about the jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. But how do I get there? Just tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. Only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you've chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have. And it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path you've chosen. He's taken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. Losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would. That's checkmate. No!
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Just leave him there. Alright. April 6th, 1:15 a.m. p.m. Big Building Plaza. Don't have much time left. Think we'd better check in with Fender. I want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge?
We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution.
Okay. Is that really alright, though?
It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. I'm not sure you can just call him in court. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? Boy. No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you.
Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, Peeps, it's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaky mule.
Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can.
Seriously, I've already taken so many licks that I've had birthday. I've already taken more licks than I have birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? Happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oh, sorry, G, this one's important. Mind if I take it?
Fine.
Fender. Oh, Reno boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? Found Eustace. Sweet, and the knife and the chisel. Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? But why would he? I'm not quite sure of the specifics just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsior's Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. Wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry.
How are things over at the courtroom of doom?
They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them.
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help.
Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven.
The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right?
Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Your Yotagadatsu pin. Okay. Asked for evidence relating to Chairman Winner. Can you please try to take this seriously?
Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
I haven't been doing that much in this game, mostly because it doesn't seem to lead much of anywhere. Ugh, that's different. Wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here?
Okay, bye.
Rude. He totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building, I wonder?
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea. Huh, the hatch is wide open. Thought it might have ended up in here, maybe?
Maybe Eustace opened it.
Did Eustace really come down here?
Mr. Edgeworth, look! In the safe, it's open.
I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look.
There's some stuff left in the safe.
I guess he figured out the evidence would be here and came and got it. Not sure why he would know the safe combination. But whatever. I suppose it could be the same as one they might have at their house and easier to remember, and then it's not like the guy would expect the Eustace to ever come down here.
There's some stuff left in the safe.
Think we'd better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind?
Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached, too.
This picture, it's of...
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right?
I don't remember your voice particularly. Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard.
Why is there a picture of him in here? What's this paperwork about? Read it.
Not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. And now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed.
12 years ago. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe.
And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Celsius Winner himself.
Proof that they really did know each other.
Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchman.
Oh, you mean Bodhidharma Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs?
Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case.
Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before.
There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Oh well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place.
So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison.
It seems so.
Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Knight's possessions. Data jotted down. Oh, is it that symbol? No, that looked like a completely different symbol on this tiny thing. Look at it again. Look at it again. No, I want to look at it. Whatever, if you're gonna do that. Yeah, that's a different thing. I guess they must have changed it when they localized it and just didn't fix this particular image. Okay.
Roger that. You don't have to tell me to shimmy back up that ladder. Ladder climb is the best.
I suspect you might be literally the only person in the world who thinks that, Kay. Nothing else to look at? Doubt there would be much point descending to the committee chamber right now.
A secret elevator, and a secret ladder, and a secret storeroom. Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh?
You'd think they would, like, have a guard in here to keep people from being able to get in here. Now that they know it's here. Just someone sitting up on the roof being like, hey, stay out of the hole. Even just stick the chair right on top of it so that no one even notices. Just like, don't worry, I'm just a safety guard, don't worry.
Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh?
They certainly seem to. You think that's important somehow?
Sure do. Us great thieves love secrets too. We're almost as good at hiding stuff as we are at stealing it. Don't worry, I won't go to your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise.
But I don't even own any. Off we go, I suppose. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? It's you. That's also not cotton candy. I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! To kill her. It was wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing here?
Just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting cloud, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself. So delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He is the last person on earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? You've been watching us this whole time. Watching you. No, I prefer to think that I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? What does he want with us? President's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. A man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him, too.
As I said, it wasn't me. I did not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That's why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Talking about whoever it was that killed the president. And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long. People couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you going to do when you find them?
Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What are you saying? What's going to happen to them?
I think you can imagine. And this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. Oh, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodhihar Canis. He escaped 3 days ago. What? Three nights ago, to be precise, the cell was simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison. Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? No, I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to ground in the end. First killer, now Canis. 2 assassins are on the loose. Yeah, you kind of just let him walk away. Admittedly, he probably would have been able to do something had you tried to, I don't know, tackle him, but still. Huh? What sound?
Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Gravel's cell phone.
Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Who's this? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo! Well, figured it out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor.
I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball.
Hey, I'm standing right here, you know.
Never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want nor need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You were right. I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that? That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavelle's boy. How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. No! Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Oh, if only I could see your faces. Well, okay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How could they possibly know so much? Did they bug you? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were 2 kidnapping plots. Oh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. And why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever this is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My endgame is going to have to stay secret for now. Right, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chance of bringing me to justice very highly. What's that? Who was that? I wish I knew. They didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us.
Indeed they did. Right, it was uncanny how much they seemed to know. Was it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right, they knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were things they knew? What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more similar than you know, and I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. You wouldn't want the amazing Yataganasu's first commission to be a failure, would you?
You know about that?
Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Oh, if only I could see your faces. That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they were listening. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like they were eavesdropping on us?
I should check over the pin. Think about what the kidnapper said. Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only we could see your faces. Whoops. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us.
Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at this stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? I need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here.
Take that!
Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine.
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. But that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This old thing?
Let's take a look, shall we? Or are you just spinning on your own? I think my controller's getting a bit grip.
Definitely looks like a different model. It's shinier than normal.
This is something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited, or...?
Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself.
She told you she made it. Back in the first thing when you were talking to her. Suppose that makes sense. It is quite flashy. I can imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? You don't have to be so mean, you know.
I've been rereading a bit of Magic Kaito recently. It's fun. There's not a whole lot of that manga. There's like 39 chapters right now. It does not get a lot very often, but it's fun. And in theory it takes place in the same universe as Detective Conan, which means there's witches who summon the devil to predict when people will die. That's just a thing that happens in like chapter, what, 6, 7, somewhere around there. Fairly early.
What? You don't have to be so mean, you know.
Oh.
Huh? Whoa!
So I was right. Yatagarasu pin dated updated. There's a bug hidden inside.
How did you know?
Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
And they knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely. Which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. They also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So, you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. I mean, the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin.
So, they were listening to us this whole time? And they heard everything we said?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now.
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface!
Hey!
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What's that sound? Oops.
Ow, ouch, dang it! Huh? Oh, look at Tabby! Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning. Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What's got you so ornery anyhow? Get a load of this, seriously. It'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears.
Wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, hey? Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is.
Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Aw, come on. Y'all are just no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spitting the beans all over this here plaza.
I better switch off the bug before I forget it. You can just switch it off. I guess it makes sense. You don't necessarily want it all the time, but I don't know, I'd maybe unscrew it, find its battery or something. Granted, it's pretty small. I suppose it might be hard to unscrew without something specific.
So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty?
Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away, was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? No, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have on some fancy school uniform. Oh, prizes for guessing who she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I probably for the better. Not great to just leave him tied up there. And I don't think anyone was heading over there, just in general, otherwise. Plus, it seems like he might have found the, evidence at least, so there's that. Think we'd better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2? We're going to make it in time.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right?
There was. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. What the earth? Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location?
Oh, loud bang, you say. I see.
Would you stop eavesdropping?
Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles?
I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I don't want to. Hi there. What are you doing on the ground?
Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us?
Detective Gumshoe.
When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself.
You stay right where you are, Detective. So I thought if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that. So, Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, When you get to my level, you don't just... No, that wasn't it. It was like, when you get to my level, you don't just uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Hey, Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You ever heard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence, dug out a little something I thought might help.
No way, Gummy, you're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you.
My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks.
So, anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that.
Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most.
But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed in anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this, not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, you help us. Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here.
Come on, Gummy.
Alright, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird.
Gummy.
Thank you, Detective. So, what do you need? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics looked at Kay's clothes. I found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake. Before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2, I got a hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator. Camera that captured President Wong and Judge DeBell that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right, so winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all and fast forward, everything from 2 days ago until the end. Yes, and... nothing. Nope, sign of Kay anywhere. Thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list. Yes, sir. This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is... it's great to be working with you again.
I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up.
I put you through a lot, Detective. That doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. Doesn't even have anything to do with the case. Or preferred something of practical use.
Oof. No mercy, huh? Yes, I shouldn't have expected anything less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
A boy has been kidnapped. I need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh, wait, the kid with the horns.
You know him.
I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off that bus over there, and then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area.
Well, let's set off. Oh wait, I also need to speak with her. I forgot. And I may as well speak with everyone else. Alright, what's up? How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have barely looked at the photo at all.
Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad.
It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again.
Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know. And I won't, not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one, but only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time.
A real scoop, This should be good. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours?
Proof, that's what. Proof that Tarsaurus really is real.
Alright, okay, we're leaving.
Wait, I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true.
We don't have time for this. We also don't have much to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Ooh, you're good, Rebels. Sharper on a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured.
I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dag nabbit. There. Well, kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe.
And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes?
Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happens.
Surely the real Tarsaurus would be pretty hard to miss, no matter how far away you were standing.
Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means.
Do you mind explaining what you mean by that?
I really dug myself into a hole here, huh?
Gross. Nope, no. I didn't mean to hit that. Nope. Stop. Don't repeat it. Skip it. That's not what I meant. I did not mean to hit it again. Ugh.
See, Matt could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop checking. That's so sad. Poor insect.
Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. Would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions.
Man, the chief's been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple days.
Look into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too.
Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. A pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. That was it, Taurosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Kinda just sounded like static.
I don't need to see things, I'm a writer here. Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Oh, you found the signal the bug was using? Is that what you're saying? That could be useful. Huh? Huh? What was that sound? Huh. Well, apologies for that. Or maybe you just literally heard her shouting in the room. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now. I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting's all.
Do you mind if we borrowed that tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd?
Do what you danged well, please.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, it's probably...
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Saint, Miss Barry. And your terrible monkey thing. How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean.
Sean?
Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue.
Guess I still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes.
You did? That's great.
Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again.
Look, it shows the whole area around the big building. Let's see.
Oh, we can look into it. Good, useful.
This is
the big building itself. So that's where we are right now.
It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it.
I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again.
Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too.
You don't let the past drag you down, do you? That's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? Case isn't over just yet.
We can't afford to start making
plans when it's done.
No fun. Fine, let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we?
I'm hungry. That's why it's gotten quite late. I only had tea and a bit of leftover chicken. And some pumpkin seeds.
Sundown sanitation plant. What, do they make cleaning products there or something?
Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. On the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy.
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see in the other corner of the map there's another garbage facility?
Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seem to be quite a few such facilities in the area.
Yeah, this place is littered with them.
Really? That's what you were so excited about? Third-rate pun. Should your dump be near the ocean? That seems like a bad idea.
I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say that the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right?
And why are we talking about this?
Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tan Park.
I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. Everything's about the time of day and the sun. The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Geek Synopsium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool, thieves from all over the planet all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set up by the police.
And yet you still wanted to go? There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here.
They process garbage they pull out of the sea or something?
I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with.
So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shores? Smells and shells and fish bones and stuff?
Shells and fish bones aren't garbage. You should leave the shells there for hermit crabs and other things. They're fine. Shells are fine on there. Fish bones are probably also fine. I can't imagine they're going to be too much of an issue, at least.
Well, who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You could make earrings and necklaces and yeah.
Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? Only things to note are the park, coliseum, and garbage things. Plus the building itself, but odd. You seen anything since then? Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question? Sure, what is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry, does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. I'm sorry to have put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh well. They didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. There's an array of filming equipment here.
It's practically screaming, "Steal me!" just sitting there on the ground like that, huh?
Hey.
I know. I was just seeing how it felt to say it. If I stole Global Studios gear, they'd never be able to make another Steel Samurai show again. And where would that leave you and all the other fans, huh?
That's not why I stopped you. But it's also a good point. This is a site bus. I use it for moving the cast and crew around during shooting.
A bus, huh? Then we need to know where it's going and how much the tickets cost.
It's Global Studios' own private bus, Kay. You wouldn't need to buy a ticket. And the destination will change depending on the needs of the crew.
Let me get this straight. It's free, and it goes anywhere you want it to? I gotta get me one of these.
What you want then is not a bus but a car, okay? Just like everybody else. Well, if it ain't my two newest pals. More trouble? Hop in. Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere right now. Ah, you don't gotta say nothing, buddy. I can see it written all over your face. You gotta go make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail, wise guys even. It don't matter, just rip it all up and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now. Starting to wonder why we weren't more suspicious of him the first time. How are things looking over here, officer? All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't been just keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongue, and fingers too. It's a whole new kind of guard duty, and I must say I'm really relishing the challenges it presents. No offense, but would you mind concentrating on more traditional methods? I mean, paying attention to things you might smell seems reasonably important. Like fire. We must speak with you two. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you... That's not his voice. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't remember your voice, actually. Pathetic? You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter? But, like, distinct from Eustace somehow.
It's some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. So what were you doing? You didn't even need our help, huh?
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. It's over by the harbor. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. I thought it might be worth a look.
You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks in the middle of the day. You went out there at like noon. What sort of fireworks were they setting off at noon?
Simeon didn't like the crowds much, but...
Hey, you don't have to tell them that.
Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We'd have to go practice soon for the show. You wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. Sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh, no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. Oh, hey. His shirt is that one mask that was up in the room. It was some kind of TV show character, so I guess that makes sense. I'll do anything if it helps make sure that they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course, just because they found him doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't. Come on, Kate, you really have to torment the poor boy. No, you have fun. Hello there.
Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. How fair.
My friends? I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one.
Oui, so Mr. Saint will be performing too.
Of course, he practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying no, 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 no. Even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him.
Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say that you enlisted the help of animals in your search?
Yep, and if it had been Isaiah and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, said no, and put a stop to that. So boring.
If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in an uproar right now.
Aw, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun.
I'm sorry. Sorry. You too, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Okay. I spoke with you. So I suppose we'll just carry on.
So, Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
It seems so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. This milk carton.
That's the same show. That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it.
It's totally empty.
Yes, because the garbage was just collected.
You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I certainly smell something as well. That's not really the scent of a crime. Lock on it.
So they keep it locked up tight, huh?
I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. The trash is collected at 11 AM. Guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow.
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are.
They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. But only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, it's kinda out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place?
Imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now.
A bunch of fireworks. Terrible time for fireworks, but that would make sense. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before.
Huh? Fireworks?
Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. When they setting them off even during daylight hours.
Oh, yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth?
A loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework?
Huh?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum. So the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. If the police were to lend a hand... Nope. There's no logical connection between those two things. The logical connection is maybe they're at the garbage dump, which is relatively close by. Will you look at the thing? Well, that's not overly close, but it's there. Missing something? You're checked off, but could we... Maybe I need to show someone something? I don't think I missed anything in the area, right? I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Yes. It must be this thing. Maybe the fact that the garbage truck should have been around at some point also? Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. A taxi and a blue truck.
And Eustace was taken away in the taxi.
Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m.,
oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Some cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. Where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been a fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. Hey, they're empty.
Take that!
Wait. You're saying there's something important there?
Yes, proof that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree?
Nope.
Did I get it wrong? If it wasn't real, the driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. And there's something here that proves— oh, you want the lock.
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked.
Oh, yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. Garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that he'd prepared for the job. Now, mix that in amongst all the other oversized items.
The garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked.
Exactly. Allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident.
Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities.
Which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? So, based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. That's not right.
And one of the garbage facilities is right by there, too.
I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility.
It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to.
You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore?
I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors.
Thank you. Investigation complete. Yay.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time.
Alright, we need to hurry. Judge Cavell, I doubt Judge Cavell and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
I won't let you down, sir. Won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do.
I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer.
All right. With me, everybody. Even the depths of night.
It's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose.
Yes, sir. But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares take flight.
April 6th, 2:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Celsius winner.
The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet.
I already told you, Franziska. Doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison is enough to make a grown man cry. But suppressive evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell. No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gone into him lately.
Objection!
Do you know how many people heard your confession at the thing? I guess that's a different thing about than the, that's about the murder you committed, not the, this particular case, so whatever, I guess. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry, prove that we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth! I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this?
I'm sorry, Franziska, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution for just briefly?
What are you doing?
Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Fandango?
Fine, the prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy. It's a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? Why did they just let you keep this lighter? That seems unsafe. No, as long as Sean's still missing. She feels she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel would ask only this, that you trust in me and in my assistant. Just this once.
Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday?
She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense. There's no more evidence to be found. You're stalling for time.
Objection!
Most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief, Yatagarasu. Seems Fender sense what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it.
You have my thanks. You all gone completely mad.
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly?
Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. Proves the link between Celsius Winner and Fifi Lagarde.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? And who might that someone be? And who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. Meow, meow, meow. J-Pop, what are you doing? He's out there mowing. J-Pop! The door here is shut, but if you go around the hallway, you can get through. Oh no, he says. In the interrogation... And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? Very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. Hollypaw, what are you doing? Walking in front of my things. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, was presided over by one Excelsius winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then, well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable when you say. Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude, that was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. Oh, it's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? Ooh, you're a scurrilous soul. I do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth. Should come to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've about heard all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. Quick not guilty, and we can all go home.
Objection!
Who said that? Dad. Eustace. What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I am sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. I brought some vital evidence. So I please take my place at the prosecutor's bench. Pretty please. Oh, well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection.
Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? You want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection.
Judge Gavel. Prosecutor in charge has arrived, along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from team defense. I only wish we could have had our original team captain say that herself, though.
Prosecution has no objections either.
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gravel's hands are still tied. Oh, it's the phone. That sound! That's her cell phone. Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too! Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Fender!
We found Sean! Did you just have another coat?
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it. Most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's a stellar work, your great thiefness.
Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon.
Judge Gravel, it's for you. Hello? Yes. Yes, I understand. So glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. Proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. No! How? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand. Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Crowded over there. Eustace Winter. Yeah. I leave matters in your hands. Uh-huh. Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winter, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court. Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Oh, you tracked down the missing murder-majigs. Well, Mr. Winter, did you? About that, no, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? Oh, so... I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was, just on my way to throw up some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried. I just tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace.
Hey, what are you doing here? Rude, he totally ignored me.
So that's what he was doing. He even went so far as to search the dump. But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife? It's probably somewhere among all that trash, but there was too much to go through on my own. Very well, the court will accept the item you have presented into evidence. What even is that? It looks like a rock. Oh, you really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it. Ha! You drive me to tears, really you do.
Objection!
Might be a little too soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace Smiles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. Seems Fender's on board. Good. Let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winter, could you show me the piece of evidence you found?
Sure.
Oh, it's like something wrapped up. Let's open it up, shall we? I can only hope there's something of value inside. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace of evidence that can prove that one way or the other. This is no good. Look at it, it's spotless. Well, Mr. Winner, do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Eustace's efforts were nothing. It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Unless... Come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet. As calm and collected as ever, I see. I see, Miles. Like my poor idiot son over there. Hello, J-Paw. Yes, walking by. If you could walk by a little quicker so I could read more words, please. Yes, thank you. My soft little kitty. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy, you want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. Seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about the newspaper itself. It's got like we're talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems we really were thinking the same thing. It's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Sure. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. It's just been around. That didn't work. Let's see. This is the bell. Mr. Canis' bell. As we've established, it doesn't have a whole lot to tell us. Never mind the bell, look at the paper it's wrapped in. Very well. Oh wow. Can I? Yeah, like that. Are these finger marks? Look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. I request that you call on somebody from forensics. We don't need fingerprints. It's very obviously the gloves we found. Very well. Summon a technician right away. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of an idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Well, way to talk to your kid, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade a spade. In this case, an idiot. Real winners know how to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad! You spent the last who knows how long claiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. Thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me, thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled, first by me and by Verity. Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you were wrong. I am, my boy. Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are. What did you say? Yeah, you smell. You don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right where the finger marks are. Want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. This Winter Senior must be something on a motorhead. That odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him, no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light, no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they might be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here, right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. Just need to show everybody how. Here's the gloves.
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we've both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, in Chairman's Winner's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, A, T, and H. The same letters that appeared on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
Objection!
Oh, indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winner's garage. I'm still not sure what those shards are. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. Now the A is kinda messed
Take
up.
that!
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper. What? I'd also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? Do you think they'll just send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool.
Objection!
Just give up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You will last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got thinking how powerless I was in all this, because of you. I almost gave up. I just lost sight of the truth. But then Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore. I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? My men kidnapped you. What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is a good place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. Goodbye. You need you. You need me, dang it. Get lost, Eustace! What did you say? I missed the end of that sentence. What was that? Survive, okay. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment will be decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. But what? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punished? What? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they'd never declare me guilty, and now this? You were the one I went after. You were the one I went to after they arrested me, because you made me believe I could trust you. Not only did you kidnap a child to try to help me, it didn't even work, idiot! You! feckless, useless idiot of a man! An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there. Right? She did, right? Yes, she did. You really need to work on your confidence. Very well. It seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Not so fast!
Now what? What do you want? Huh? Who's that? You were working on something else. Sorry, Judge Duvel. Your happy ending will have to wait. As long as he says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yep. Good to see you're finally about to pay for your crimes. It did take a while for you to get what's coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. Happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years. Look, lots happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Can this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Guard and Celsius winner. In the flesh, waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt.
Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question?
I do, but I'm not here to talk about that. But I'm not here to talk about the past. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel.
Me?
You and one other person.
Sean!
You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Junwan, president of Zhengfa.
Objection!
Where is your evidence, Agent Lang?
Not so fast!
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. Maybe you should do that before arresting people. Especially people who are busy. The court is in session. Give it, like, an hour. I want my suspect on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Long? I need to know. If you have a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. Yeah, we kinda got distracted. There was other problems happening. Or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter's far from over yet. Yeah, did they just, like, bail and leave him there? Wicked. Very odd. Oh well. Suppose that can be found out next time. But now, it's so late. So late. So that will be the end of that for today. There will be more Ace Attorney on Friday. On Wednesday, I'm starting up a playthrough of Detective Conan Kiganto Hiho Densetsu. There's a fan translation patch, so I'm gonna play that. It's a Game Boy Color game. Detective Conan, Wednesday. More Ace Attorney on Friday. I believe that's all I need to cover. Have a nice day. Goodbye.